Okay, I think the streaming has now started, hopefully. Let's hope. So, hello everybody. I have not streamed in quite some time, and I have not made a video in quite some time, but today we are going to be working on the Railroad IDE and maybe some modding after a while. So hello everyone, hello 86, hello Basti, welcome to the stream. So the first thing I should probably do is just go fix this error. I'm not sure what it is. Right, okay, this code was a mess. Okay. Hello Arcade Toast, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if you can even hear the music or if it's too loud, or I'm not sure. But I'm gonna hope it's okay. Hello SJKZ1, welcome to the stream. Everything's going pretty good, I would say. Okay. First things first. Hello Kissenschlat. I probably said that completely wrong, but welcome to the stream. Okay, so I've got to try and remember what my aim of this code even was. Hello LolsM8, welcome to the stream. So I think I might completely ditch this code here. Because it looks very questionable. I think what I wanted to make here was some sort of callback system instead of having this horrible tuple free from whatever, ReactFX. Hello Raffo Animates, welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, let's do that, I guess. Or okay, no, let's add some function to these buttons so that they do something, I guess. That would be the best thing to do here. So just as some context, if anyone does not know what Railroad IDE is, which there's a fairly high chance you won't know what it is if you are not in my Discord server. So Railroad IDE is basically a modding IDE, so it's built specifically for modding, and it's going to have a bunch of modding specific functionality, but it's very new. I can't actually show you because obviously I have this error, I guess. Never mind, I can't show you. I can just return null here, that would be the error. Yes, okay, let's run this. My text tutorials should be coming soon. I am no longer maintaining. Basically, I have someone else that's now making the website for me, so I don't have a huge amount of control over when it happens as such, but it will happen at some point. Hopefully soon. I think it will be soon-ish. Okay, there we go. Oh god, I forgot it's gonna have to index the whole thing. That's gonna take probably quite some time. And then it's gonna... Yeah, the whole project loading system is not fantastic at the moment, because it's gonna freeze probably any second now. Yeah, it's now frozen. So we're gonna have to wait a second for this to load, but it should be fine. I'm not entirely sure why it freezes. That is something I guess we could figure out in this stream, actually. Yes, I am indeed the person who helped Fundy make the ice thing, but that was some time ago. Quite a long time ago, actually. Yeah, I don't know when, but it was quite a long time ago. Okay, it has... wait, no, it hasn't unfrozen. What is it doing? Okay, it doesn't normally stop responding, so I must have broke something. It normally just sort of locks up, but it doesn't... It should still respond. Is 1.17.1 good for modding yet? Yes, 1.17 is perfectly fine for modding. I have several mods that I have worked on in 1.17. There's no issues. Obviously there's no recommended version yet, because that's just how Forge is. It's only meant to be a stepping stone version, so but yeah, it works fine. I mean, that's, yeah, it's... The only issues are very minor. Like, some things don't work, obviously, like fluids just don't work, but hopefully those should be fixed soon from the fluid PR. If I understand English correctly, Railroad is a program for modding. Yes, so Railroad is it's just an IDE like Eclipse or IntelliJ, but built specifically for modding, basically. Yeah, I must have broken something here. Not sure why it's doing this. Let's open a different folder, maybe. That's definitely something we could fix in this stream, I think. It'll load faster the smaller the folder, so let's see. I could open my Python folder, sure. There's only a few files in there. Yep, that's loaded pretty much straight away, and all my Python stuff is in here, which I haven't touched in months. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it, to be honest. We can open files, and it does open it, and we can like edit it and stuff. It's slightly strange, it does some weird stuff here, but that's something I haven't even looked into yet. Probably just some basic CSS stuff that's going on there. And then I can close that. We obviously have the good old like docking system, so I can plonk that over there, pop it here. I can completely detach it to a new window. All that good stuff. Put it back in here. Split it to the right. But yeah, that's how it works. Are you from the UK? Yes, I am. I am from the United Kingdom, England more specifically. Yeah. Okay. I want to also, I guess, show the syntax highlighting, but I've only done that for Java, so that's not going to work with this project because there's no Java files in here. Oh, hello. What? What's this? File is nullable here, huh? What is file? Where is file? Oh, right, yeah, file is null there. Whoever wrote that code did not check that. Interesting. What's going on here? Same thing? Okay. And then there's this error which I have no idea how to fix. And then there's just styling, which is fine. Do you think it's annoying that world got renamed and is now called level? I think it's interesting. I personally wouldn't. I think world makes more sense because like it's create world, like it's a new world. It's not a new level. Like nowhere in sort of the actual game does it reference level. So I don't really know why they called it level, but I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to be different because literally everyone else calls it world. But I don't know. It's strange, but you get used to it fairly quickly, to be honest. Have you upgraded your CPU? No. My CPU is still absolutely awful. If I check it right now, it's probably about 70%, maybe 100. 100, yep. Fantastic. That's what you love to see. Actually, most of it is used by Discord. Like if I close Discord, my CPU is generally fine. It's just Discord absolutely tanks my CPU, so. Right, let's just open a Java project. The issue is I don't have any Java projects which are small, and any big ones are just going to cause it to freeze, not crash. Yeah, 30 chemistry is way too big, so I can't load that one. Let's see. Here, I'll just load my 1.17 test mod. That should be weenie. Yeah, that loaded very quickly. It will still freeze for a second, but no, wait. Oh no, it hasn't. Oh my god, why is there so many files? What? Why does my test mod have that many files? There's nothing in there. Parchment mappings are definitely superior. I agree. Parchment is fantastic. Yeah, don't use Mojmap because Parchment is just better. I mean, it's definitively better. Where do you live in the UK? I live right in the south. As far as you can go, pretty much. Well, not quite as far as you can go, I guess, because if you went west, you would be further south, but southeast. There you go. As far as you can go in the southeast, pretty much. This is still not going to load, is it? Huh? That's weird because it was loading yesterday, so I must have broken something. Although I haven't touched any of the project loading code, so I don't know why that would be the case. I've only touched the file menu. Nope, it's still not loading. Okay, well in that case, I'm just hoping it's gonna load. If I close Discord, it might be able to load. Maybe? I think I understand what's happening here. So, essentially, when you choose the project that you want to load, it will go through every single file in that directory and try and add it to the Project Explorer right here. So, if I just look at my 1.17 test mod, maybe? Okay, my whole PC is being slow now, but okay, it has loaded. That's good. Okay, so here we go. If I look at the properties here, there are 16,921 files, 1,239 folders. Okay, so 16. Wait, what was it? I've already forgotten. 16,9. Let me just put it up here. 16,921 plus 1,239. So there are 18,160 objects in this folder. So that means it has to add 18,000 tree items to this whole tree view. I think that's why it takes so long. But what should really be happening is it should be adding those as we go instead of adding them all immediately. But I haven't got around to that yet. Here we go, that opens, and wow, syntax highlighting. It's not great syntax highlighting. It needs some work, but I can't really do that without a compiler, so that's sort of on hold, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, this this is not great, but it works. You know, you can edit stuff. Oh, tabs are wrong. But that's honestly to be expected, I guess. Oh god, I cannot type. Yeah, it does highlight. It highlights it slightly wrong because I am just using a regex here, which took me way too long. And I can save it, I think. Maybe? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? I think it's because I pressed Control S. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, I mean, needless to say, it's very unstable at the moment. It's a massive work in progress. Can I save it? I don't know. It's not fantastic. But yeah, let's actually go to the other branch I'm working on. Here we go. Let's just remove these. Okay, Railroad, and I'll just switch to the projects branch. that should build, and hopefully if I refresh, maybe, yeah, come on, you're meant to be on the projects branch. Ah, there we go. Okay, GitHub desktop was struggling. Does it have autocomplete yet? No. I mean, of course it doesn't have autocomplete yet. It doesn't even know what, like, it barely even knows what a file is, so no, it definitely does not have autocomplete yet. Do you make money from YouTube yet? Yes and no. I do, but only like every, let's see, probably, I think it was like every 4 months or something like that. It's fairly ridiculous, so yeah, I mean, I'm honestly not fussed about like money with YouTube. It's just not worth it, so I don't really care about that. Let's see, so the last, yeah, right, I can't load that on my computer, but it's yeah, I mean, I don't make any money from it, to be quite frankly honest. Wait, hold up, what? AG6 donated £2? I'm so confused, how? I don't think I even had donations set up. How did you do that? Do I have donations set up? I don't think so. Forge is a great modding API, but one of the things I have always found annoying is how some key features have little to no documentation, for example, conditional recipes. Yeah, I mean, that's true. There is very, very little documentation, but like, yeah. I mean, that's just how it is. You know, they're not going to be able to document everything. Does that mean the money disappears? I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, I don't even know what account it would go into, because I actually have no idea. It must have gone somewhere. I will find it eventually. You may have to give me a few years, but I will find it. But yeah, thank you for the donation nonetheless, AG6, wherever it's gone. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna. What is the best, Forge, Fabric, or Bucket? I mean, the thing is, saying what is the best is not really a valid question, because they're all very different. They all have very different purposes. Even between Forge and Fabric, I would not say there is a better one of the two. I think they're different. They have different purposes. So Forge is basically for your average mod, pretty much. Just like the average mod you will see is going to be made with Forge, because Forge is just it has everything. Like, it has hooks into pretty much all of Minecraft's code, so you have the ability to do pretty much whatever you want without, you know, hacking strange things. Fabric is just very lightweight. You have to do everything yourself, which definitely has its purposes. Stuff like ASM is way more prominent in Fabric than Forge. They like to mix in everything. But that definitely does have its purposes. It's mainly for like quality of life mods, at least from what I've seen. But I'm sure some people would argue that's not true. Bucket is just, I mean, it's plugins. It's not a mod as such. It's very different. Bucket. It's all server side, so you can't really do any client stuff because it's a plugin that goes on the server. Fabric is like the off-brand of Forge. I mean, sort of, but not really. I mean, I don't use Fabric, and I wouldn't say I'm against Fabric, but I think it has no massive purpose anymore. The whole purpose of Fabric, from what I understand, was to get mods out faster. For it to update way faster than Forge because it's lightweight. It doesn't have all of the hooks that Forge has. It doesn't have to do all the patches. But that's not really true anymore because Forge has found a way to separate all that stuff from the core Forge code. So it's not really, I don't know. Fabric just doesn't really have a place anymore, I wouldn't say. Anyways, I'm going to do a poll because Railroad is starting to annoy me right now. It's not doing what I want it to do. So I'm going to make a poll, which I've never done before because this YouTube polls thing is, from what I understand, it's new, but maybe I just haven't streamed it that long. That it's just not that new anymore. Okay. And I'm going to give a few options. Well, actually, I can only really think of two options. Okay. Okay, actually, I have three options here. I guess. Do I have any other options? No. Okay. There we go. I'm going to create a poll here. Okay, I don't know what happened to that poll, but I've made a poll. I'm not sure if I just can't see it or what. Okay, it looks like the poll has now appeared. Okay, so the poll is just what I should do for the rest of the stream. Railroad IDE, Minecraft modding, or a Turkey bot. So those are the options. Fabric is lightweight and is always updated right away. It also has to deal more quality of life mods and less game changing mods. It's also got stuff like lithium and sodium. Yeah, I mean, Fabric is updated right away. That's true. But Forge, at least they claim, can now be updated pretty quickly. At least that's the claims that I've heard. I don't know if it's true because they haven't done it yet. But they said theoretically they could release 4 snapshots. Apparently. I don't know the truth behind it, but we will see. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll. Oh, I was gonna say 0:00, but I guess I'll end it at 1 minute past, so 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it has a lot more quality of life mods, less game-changing mods. That's very true, and it does have stuff like lithium and sodium, but I mean, do they really affect your performance that much? Is the question. I don't know. I've never tried them, so I just feel like they can't affect your performance that much. Okay, so the poll has ended. We are at 66% Minecraft modding, 27% Railroad, and 5% TurtyBot. Wow. Okay. I honestly didn't expect that, but that is fine. So now I'm gonna have to give a poll between what mod, because I don't know what mod to do. Okay. I haven't actually done modding in quite a while, so what mod I do here is, oh, an error occurred. Please try again. Okay, YouTube, sure thing. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I guess I can delete the community. No, because I need it to, I don't know, I'll get rid of it. And I'll get rid of that too. And I'll get rid of that because there's no use. More events mod. What's this? Oh, right, yeah. Oh yeah, this, I remember this now. Okay, let me do a poll between what mod I should work on then. Okay, so we have better fauna. We have I guess we have Minecraft Madness mod. That is an option. Not sure anyone will go for that, but yeah. More events mod. That could be fun to do. Okay. Not even gonna add Pmod as an option. And the other option, well, okay, I wanted to add 5 options, but it seems like YouTube doesn't let me do that. So I'm just going to, I'm going to put Turty Chemistry in here. Here we go. I play with lithium and sodium because I play on SMPs. They give you an extra 100 FPS at least. Interesting. I want to know what they actually do to get you that FPS. Because I can't think of anything they could do that you couldn't do in Forge. Because Fabric doesn't exactly have, there's nothing that you can do in Fabric that you can't do in Forge. Nothing. Like, there's literally nothing you cannot do in Forge that you can do in Fabric. So there's not really a reason why Forge couldn't have those mods. So I'm very intrigued to know what they actually do. Unless it's something extremely hacky. in which case you probably could do it with Forge, but no one's going to help you with it, I guess. Okay. I will end the poll at 6 minutes past, so 15 seconds. Although, I mean, I think we have a clear winner already. Okay, and it's 6 past, so okay, so we have 30 chemistry, 47%, better fauna 23%, more events 17%, Minecraft managed 11%. Okay, so I will work on 30 chemistry then. I haven't worked on 30 chemistry in a while. In fact, so much so that it's not even in this workspace. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to have to probably spend the next 10 minutes trying to import it then, I guess. God, I don't even know where it is. It's on my desktop, okay. No, that's 1 point... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sodium just uses updated libraries than vanilla. They said so basically Sodium is useless on old hardware. Interesting. The real question is Sodium open source? It is. Here we go. Does it say what it does though? It does not. It does not say what it does. Let's see, so if I because it's probably all going to be mix-ins. Ah, I see. It does look like just a lot of optimizations. Although, no, never mind. I must say, this does not look very optimized. I mean, there's no reason a loop could not be used here, let's be honest. But yeah, I guess that's interesting. Okay, hopefully this will import sometime today. Maybe. Thing is, the really confusing thing is, the folder is 30 chemistry 1.15, but I don't think it's 1.15. I think it's 1.16. Let's see. I won't know until it loads, so. I mean, I imagine sodium... It's probably just a bunch of mix-ins. Like, I reckon that's it. I reckon that's all that's going on. So that's... If that's true, that's definitely something that... There's no reason it couldn't be implemented into Forge. Probably just everyone is too lazy to do it, which I don't blame them, to be honest, because no one likes mix-ins. Actually, mix-ins are okay. They're not bad. You just gotta know what you're doing. Okay, this is I don't know why I removed it from this workspace, to be honest. Because now I do have to wait like 20 minutes for it to load. Ah, there we go. Ah, right. Right, I forgot. I can't load it into this workspace because... Well, I mean, I don't know why, but I just can't. It just doesn't work. So that was that was a waste of time. I think it's on the test workspace, but I'm just going to open a new workspace because I don't want to open that one just in case something else is on there. So let's, I guess, just create a new folder. Let me move this across screens. And let's create a folder. I guess I'm probably just going to call this testing 123 or something. I don't know. Launch. Here we go. Yes, it could be done with Forge, but the dev of Sodium was fed up with the Forge community /Lex. Interesting. Oh. Fix automatically. Sure. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't like the Forge community and Lex. But the thing is, I think those people haven't really looked into the Fabric community. Because on the surface, the Fabric community is great, you know. They are supposedly not toxic, and they are supposedly very helpful. But there are claims. Now, I'm just going to say claims because I don't want to try and confirm anything, but claims that they are transphobic and homophobic. Whether that is true, I do not know. But if that is true, I would personally not deem the community a reason to switch over. Because, I mean, the Forge community isn't bad, it's just bad if you don't know Java, to be honest. I mean, it's only toxic towards people who don't know Java, and I think that's a completely fair reason to be toxic. At least in my opinion, but people who don't know Java would disagree. So, great, I'm going to have to import this again, aren't I? Yes, just come on, hurry up. Oh, what on earth is this? Hello Fedora Rose, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, they're only toxic who know Java, and the reason I think that's valid is because it's annoying. Like, if you don't know Java and you're asking for support, oh god, with Java stuff, it's a pain, because Forge and Minecraft, if you're trying to use them without knowing Java, it just doesn't make sense. It's extremely annoying to have to help someone with Java when it's a Forge support server. Like, it just doesn't make sense. There's no logic behind not knowing Java when it comes to modding. Okay, what is the error here? What am I doing wrong? Did I break something? Oh my god, that is horrible. What on earth is going on here? Oh my god. Okay, what on earth is going on here? I have really not opened this in a long time, have I? So let's see, this is 1.16 MCP. So why is this not working? Oh, it doesn't have any of the dependencies? Let's try, let's open the Gradle properties and see. Maybe it has the wrong... Ah, it has no Java home. That's why. Let's add the 1.16 Java home. What? Java 8 Java home. Let's see, where even is that? Can't even find my Java home. Must be blind. Ah, yeah, there it is. I found it. Don't worry. It should be fixed now. If I refresh, it should be fixed. There we go. How much changed in the method namespace of Forge from 1.12 to 1.16? Everything. 1.12 to 1.16 is everything. I mean, you have to rewrite everything. There's nothing that you can't... Like, there's nothing you can save between those two versions. You can only keep assets, I guess. But even then... Well, yeah, even then you can't really save much. You can save textures. Well, no, you can't really save textures because you'll be using the old style of textures, not Japa textures. So, to be honest, you can't really save anything. Okay, that did actually fix it. I am fairly shocked that that fixed it. I hate this theme. This is horrible. But I don't have my other theme, so yeah. I don't even know what the last thing I was working on is. Let me see if I have my to-do. I think I wrote a to-do somewhere. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I thought I wrote a to-do somewhere, but I obviously did not. So, yeah, I actually have no idea what I was last working on. That's how long it's been. Very long time. I think I was working on the No. Maybe. Yes, I was, okay. Could it be that this mod is the Minecraft Education Edition but for Java? No, not at all. It's not even remotely similar. Well, I guess it's somewhat remotely similar because it does have all the elements, but like the Education Edition elements are just the letters. This is actual elements. Yeah, let me change the stream title because otherwise this is going to be very confusing for anyone coming in. Okay, there we go. And actually, let me put the Discord in the description as well. That means I have to open Discord. Oh no. I'm ready to say goodbye to my CPU. I don't really know why Discord tanks my CPU quite so much. I understand why it tanks it a little because there's stuff going on, but not quite to the extent that it actually tanks it. I'm not sure why it does that. Okay, let me find the invite. Invite. So there we go. And it doesn't even want to show me the invite code, bro. It's literally not showing me the invite code. It's just showing me 3 dots. Hello. Oh, because I'm on streamer mode. Derp. Get rid of that. Who likes streamer mode? No one likes streamer mode. Okay. Just gonna add the Discord to the description. There we go. I don't really have anything else to put in the description, just the Discord, I guess. Okay. Anyways, yeah, the last thing I was working on was definitely the electrolyzer, I think. Yeah, because I still have the old stuff here. And I have the USB reader, which is... Oh, right, yeah. I completely forgot about this. This was so long ago. This was literally months ago. Maybe like 4 months ago. Okay, let's run the game. Let's just run the game. What could go wrong? Well, I mean, a lot of things could go wrong. But let's run the game. Okay. Immediately something went wrong. That's what I expected. Let's see. So... modules? Am I not using Java 8? Probably. Probably not. Let's use Java 8 then, shall we? Yeah, I'm not using Java 8. Okay. Let's remove and add me Java 8. There we go, and we want the JDK. Yeah, that's fine, because I can change the compiler. Java 8. I don't like Java 8, but I haven't updated this to 1.17 yet, so... In fact, I haven't even updated it to Mojmap. It's still on MCP. That's how long ago I worked on this. Okay, here we go. Let's see what goes wrong this time, shall we? Oh, also, can someone confirm whether the music is too loud or if you can even hear it? Because I'm not sure whether you can even hear it, to be honest. I probably should have checked this like at the start of the stream, but I completely forgot. I mean, it is lo-fi, which I guess is maybe somewhat tiring? Maybe? so many missing texture errors. Wow. Wait, that's a lot more than there should be, actually. Wait, no, that's fine, actually, I think. It's doing this again. 1.16.5 B backdrop. Don't know why it does this, but I'm not going to try and fix it because I think it's just a caching error somewhere. But yeah, I mean, very interesting. God, that's like 5 pixels. That is so low quality. Are they all this low quality, or is my Minecraft just dying? Like, this is horrendously low quality. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so the last world I loaded was this one, I guess. Let's see what's happening here then. I hate the loading times. I hate it so much. It is absolutely the worst part of modding. The loading times. I mean, this is much faster than 1.17, but it's still very slow. 1.17 takes like 8 years to load. This only takes like 4 years, so. Okay, I'm still at 2 FPS, but that's just how it's going to be. Okay, what's going on here then? So, electrolyzer, air. So, if I put water in here, what's going to happen? Can I put water in there? I can. Oh, and it needs to be powered, which I haven't actually set up power yet, so I think I just temporarily did a redstone signal? No? Did I do actual power? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. Where's my... Yeah, the solar panel. Wait, where'd it go? Bruh, you good? No? Okay, I didn't think I did the solar panel, so... the cables don't work, right? No. Huh. Oh, what? No. No. Interesting. Let's go and have a look, shall we? So, electricity, tick, here we go. So, if it's server side, we extract from the bucket, which is already done. And then if dump, what's if dump? Oh god. Okay, this could definitely be a loop. Yeah, this is questionable. Yeah, this could definitely be a loop. But I don't think this is the issue here. Yeah, this is just draining from the bucket, I think. Then it validates the input, so... Wait, what does that do then? Oh, this is really weird. I don't know why it's... everything just seems so much larger than normal. Maybe it is too large. But that's too small. That also... No, that's okay actually. Okay, so what's going on here then? So we get the recipe, which... Let's debug this. Let's just debug it, man. Because this is called every tick, right? Oh, I'm not in debug mode. Fuck. No, that means I have to reload. Okay. I guess that's what I have to do then. Because otherwise I'm never going to know if it even gets the recipe. I feel like I didn't write this code. Like, this just doesn't look like code I would write. I don't know why, but it looks weird. Maybe it is just the colors. I think it's literally the colors that are throwing me off here. Because this is not the colors I am used to. So, what does get recipe do? It uses get recipes, which goes to the electrolyzer data. Electrolyzer data returns the electrolyzer recipe reader, which goes to the super of the simple JSON data manager. That's fine. I know that's fine. Yeah, that's what, maybe there's no recipes. There are not. There are not any recipes. That's what's going on here. Wait, no, I think it's actually an asset, right? Yeah, I think this is actually assets, not data, because I mucked something up somewhere. So water is here. So we got 1,000 water goes to 1,000 water goes to 1 hydrogen and 1 oxygen. Oh no. Okay. I think it's because of the anode and cathode, which I haven't set up yet, so actually it can't be that. I really should have run in debug mode. I don't know why I didn't run in debug mode. I always run in debug mode. I mean, I think that's probably fine, because I don't reference the anode or cathode. Okay, I mean, where does it check? So, if ++ running time is greater than or equal to this max running time. So what's the max running time? 40. Okay, and then we have the running time there. Then we fill and drain. So this only happens if validate input is true. Okay, let's run in debug mode, because there's no way I'm going to be able to figure this out otherwise. So we're going to have to wait a little bit of time, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're almost there. I think all these missing textures and stuff are really slowing down the loading time. I should make a missing texture for them instead of having them load the missing texture, if that makes any sense. I think it would speed up the loading time if I did that. Okay, let's load back in. It's probably going to pause, I guess, pretty much instantly the second it ticks, because it's gonna pass this if check. So it's pretty much on the first tick going to get to here, and we should then get passed down to here. We'll see. Oh. Here we go. Switch perspective. Okay, debugging time. Servers. Any servers? Is that new? Don't know. Okay. So here we can go into get recipe. So let's step into, and so that goes into get recipes, which comes down to here. Let's step over again. Let's see what's in recipes. There is one recipe which has that. Okay, so it has read it. It's read it fine. We have the anode, the cathode. We have the input, which seems to have worked. The version is 1.16. Yep, and then we have this one, and then output 2, which I assume those two are fine. And we got the ratios, which, yep, that's fine. I have a feeling that this input output isn't working, but I'm not sure. So that's the recipes. That has returned then, I guess. So that should put it into the recipe optional. And then it filters. So what filter does it do? Here we go. So we're checking if the fluid in number 0 is equal to the recipe's input fluid. Okay, so let's step into, wait, no, not step into, step return. Step into, now go to filter, step return, oh, step into, no, I'm doing something wrong here. What am I doing wrong? Step into, Okay, step return. Step into. No. No. I'm doing this wrong. Okay. What did that do anyways? So recipe optional. Let's see. It's empty. What a surprise. So, okay, this is actually in my own class, this method. So let's see what's going on in here. Get fluid in tank. So it gets the fluid in the tank, which is from... I don't think I wrote this code here. Yeah, that's just from the forward stuff. And then it checks is fluid equal, which is from fluid stack. Okay, okay. Yeah. I think I understand. But why wouldn't that work? So... let's see what recipe is. And let's go... wait, where is recipe? Oh, recipe was in the filter. Darn it. I can't access that then. Yeah. So the recipe here is null, and then it goes empty, empty, empty. Yeah. Okay. So for whatever reason, it gets to here, and for whatever reason, the fluid is not equal. I guess let's figure out why. Actually, I can check the fluid inventory, can't I? Let's see. Fluid inventory. Here we go. And then we can get the stack 0. It's really annoying how... oh, there is a name. Empty fluid? What? Wait, why is it an empty fluid? Where's my breakpoint? Breakpoint? Where are you? Down here. Here we go. Let's unbreakpoint this, and let's just check that the water is still in there. Possibly it's not saved, or possibly it's just not loaded yet. Actually, that was very early, so. It's fairly likely it wouldn't actually have loaded on the first tick. Forge is making it unattractive due to stuff that you need to learn everything from the beginning every single time. I mean, that's nothing to do with Forge. You can't blame Forge, that's to do with Minecraft. So Forge has pretty much no involvement in it. Forge doesn't have a choice. Let's put it like that. Like, they can't do anything about it. It's just Minecraft updates, surprisingly enough. So, I mean, if you're mad at the code changing, then you need to be mad at Minecraft. I mean, that's just how it is. Okay, let's breakpoint this again now that we know there is water in there. So it gets the recipe. Okay, I'm just gonna skip past this and hope that it works. Find first. Here we go. Find first value. Okay. So it has got it. It's got it. It has found a fluid. Oh, no. It's throwing an exception. Okay. Right. Why is it throwing an exception? No, it's not throwing an exception. Okay, good. So it is present, right? Yeah. Okay, so it has the recipe. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's what you love to see. Forge's 1.17.1 isn't well documented. That's true, but the issue is with documentation is that the game is basically rewritten every version. So the amount of time Forge would have to be spending on documentation is insane. Like, it's absolutely insanity, and no one likes writing documentation. Like, no one. I don't know anyone who likes writing documentation. It's extremely boring. And sure, they could work on it. You know, they could be working on documentation, but then we wouldn't get half of the features that Forge has. In fact, we probably wouldn't even get an eighth of what Forge has if they were just working on documentation, because they just wouldn't have time to be looking at pull requests and issues, and we wouldn't get community features because they just wouldn't have time to implement them because they're always working on documentation. So it's like it's 50-50. I think they rely on people making tutorials a lot more than they claim they do, because I mean, I'm going to be honest, if it wasn't for people making tutorials, and like that's anyone making tutorials, Forge probably wouldn't be a thing. I mean, there's just nothing for people to go to without tutorials because the documentation is so bad. I mean, tutorials are just a place to start, right? You shouldn't stick to tutorials like side by side. It should be a starting place, and from there you can figure out things by yourself. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting sort of thing to think about, but there's not much they can do unless they hired people specifically for documentation, but I don't think anyone would want to do that. I mean, there is the community wiki, which is pretty good. I mean, it's significantly better than the official wiki, which I have just put in chat. It's way better than the official Forge wiki. It's made by the community, so you know, people have put more time into it, and it's better than the Forge documentation. It's not perfect. It's probably never going to be perfect, but it's much better. So, I mean, they could hire people, but I don't think anyone would want to do it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people would want to do it, but I don't imagine people wanting to document it, because it's a very hard task documenting the whole of Forge. Forge is gigantic, and they can't document Minecraft because then that's breaking Minecraft EULA by distributing code. So they're a little stuck with what they can actually do in terms of documentation anyways. I mean, that's just how it is with Minecraft. Minecraft isn't open source, so you're never going to expect great documentation for anything to do with it, because there's limits to what they can do. If Minecraft was open source, then it would be a completely different question. I mean, yeah, if Minecraft was open source, there's absolutely no reason at all that that Forge couldn't be documented. but yeah, I mean, it's how it is. It's not going to change, most likely. If you want better documentation, I recommend just contributing to the Forge GemWire community wiki, because that is the main place for documentation. Anyways, that is my small, somewhat rant over. And let's figure out what's going on here. So the recipe is not null, so that should go into here. We create a list for some reason. Okay. And then it creates valid. Oh right, so it's checking to check each thing. Yeah. And it's going to do this for each one. So this goes into is fluid equal or empty? Let's see what this method does then, shall we? Oops. No, not that. This. Nope, not that either. This. Yeah, that one. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. So it checks if the fluid is equal, or if the fluid is empty and fluid 2 is empty. Okay, yeah. And then it does the same. And then or fluid 1 is empty and fluid 2 is not empty. And no, or fluid 1 is empty and fluid. Okay, that is very confusing. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Where is Railroad Stream? Railroad Stream is gone. We are now doing Turkey Chemistry because I did a poll and yeah, Turkey Chemistry won the vote. So yeah, this doesn't make sense. I don't know exactly what I was thinking when I wrote this. Okay, what do I want to be actually checking here, though? I'm not even sure what I need to be checking, to be honest. Yeah, I think the logic just... I think it does need parentheses. I think that's probably why it's not working. But, like, I think it's just blatantly wrong anyways, to be honest. Because it's just checking if they're all empty. So why do I want to even check if it's empty though? I don't know. I don't know why I want to check if it's empty. Oh, I know why I want to check if it's empty, because I want to be able to see... I basically want to be able to see if the fluid can go into one of these slots. So I need to be able to check if the fluid in this slot is equal to what's meant to go in there, or if it's empty. So I think I can yeet this. So if the fluid is equal, fluid 1 is empty, or fluid 2 is empty, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Wait, no. Because fluid, let's say fluid 2 was not empty. Let's say fluid 2 was lava. And then let's say fluid 1 was water. No. Yeah, that's got to be right. That's right. Yeah. Okay, am I still in debug mode? Where am I exactly in debug mode? I am here. Okay, so it hasn't actually got to that point yet then. It's returning true. True. Okay. So what is valid? Got true. Okay. So invalid should go to false. Yep. If not invalid, then it does this. So what's happening here then? It's checking if the whole thing is empty. Okay, so if the whole thing is empty, then it's invalid. Yes. Or fluid 1 is empty. I'm just gonna let it go through, just because I'm wondering if maybe it does work now. It does not work. Okay, so the issue is this part then, because I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. So this should, there we go. Okay, so what am I checking here then? Trying to remember this code that I wrote like 4 months ago is very hard. So, if the fluid inventory is empty, let's see. Is the fluid inventory empty? It shouldn't be. No, it's not. Okay. So then we get the fluid tank in 1, which, let's have a look. So fluid inventory stacks 1 is empty. Okay, so this is false, this is true, and stack in fluid 2 is empty. Oh, thanks Eclipse, very helpful, I say. Let's try this again. Nope, it really doesn't want to open that, huh? Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is empty. So invalid is true. That doesn't make sense. Why would that even... Why am I even doing this check? What is the point in this check? I don't know. if, let's say, if invalid, converting is false. Okay, yeah, I think so. I don't know what that last check was actually for, so... Yeah, man, Eclipse is trolling. It's so mean. Okay, the recipe is, yep, all of these. And then the recipe is not null. Then we get the ratio. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I think that's worked then. I think that's probably fixed it. But that might have caused unintended bugs. So let's have a look. Seems to be working. I actually don't need this redstone block either. Okay, no, it's not working because it's not actually doing anything. Okay, yeah, it's it's literally not doing anything. It should be putting one of those in each of those. So what exactly does that? Is it this code? I don't really want to touch this code because it looks awful. I mean, can I literally loop here? Wait, no, I can't loop here because I have to actually access these variables, don't I? So I wouldn't be able to loop without reflection, which is nasty. I see. Ideally, dumping output would just be a dump mode array, but I guess it's not, so okay, but that's dumping anyways. That's not what I'm looking for here. That's for something which I haven't even implemented yet. So rewrite everything. I've already rewritten this. I'll show you the old code. You're probably gonna cry when you see the old code. Yeah, I mean, I literally rewrote it from scratch, but like, oh man, people who say you need encapsulation, like, no, encapsulation, no. You should not encapsulate everything. This is horrible. Look at this. Literally just look at this. Like, no. More than half of this class is just getters and setters for stuff that could just be public final. Like, or just public, I guess. But like, no. Like, this just is not, it's not necessary. The fact that I was able to just completely yeet that here, like, it's just protected. So it's basically this one line here instead of all of this, and instead of all of this. One line replacing, I don't know, like 100 lines. Like, I can literally go, let's see, what can I do? So if I make this protected, oh, oops, I dropped my microphone. Oh god, I just took a screenshot. No, go away. Go away. But like that, wait, no, and that, and that. Now I've done that, I could literally just remove all these getters and setters and it would work perfectly fine. Like, That is just proof. There is no need for getters and setters when they don't do anything special. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could probably redo this method here, but this method here isn't where the issue is anyways. The issue is here? Fill and drain? Yeah. So it drains from 0 and fills these two. Spigot is easier for beginners to Minecraft modding. I mean, I don't think it is. The thing is with Spigot is, at least from what I understand, I've never used it, so I could be completely wrong. This is just from what I have overheard. But from what I understand, Spigot is... It's not limiting, but it's hard to do things. So, like, with Spigot, making an item, for example, is fairly hard, from what I understand. Spigot is basically just forge. No, Spigot is basically... It's basically just forge events, from what I understand. I'm pretty sure it's just events. As I say, I might be wrong because I've never used Spigot, but I'm pretty sure it's just events. So, if that's true, then yeah, it's easy because events are easy, and they're very powerful. Don't get me wrong, but they are very easy. It's literally just, well, it's just Java. I mean. Like, there's no extra complex stuff that you have to understand. I mean, do I have any events in this mod? Dirty chemistry? I mean, I have these, I guess. But these aren't really events. Now this one's an event, but it doesn't work because it needs to be a packet. Yeah, don't look at this code, it is awful. I'm looping through every entity in the world right here. Yeah, it's not great. And I'm using a static reference to the item entity. Yeah. Not great, but we don't need to talk about that. We can just leave that be. It doesn't even work anyways, so. Anyways, I need to figure out what's happening here. So I think it's because it's making a new fluid stack with the fluid that's already in there. And the default fluid in there is air. So it's never adding anything. So what needs to be happening then? Well, it can't even use the ratio, I guess. It needs to... Well, it needs to just have the recipe. I mean... Let's see. These have default values, right? Yeah, so this get ratio method, useless. And this right here, useless. And let's just pass the recipe straight through. Yeet this. Electrolyzer recipe. And I think it's just recipe. No. Oh no, why is it not showing? Why is it not showing these? Wait, is Minecraft running? Okay, I thought I heard it back. Yeah, I'm not going insane, that's good. Let's see, why is this not loading, actually? Let's close these. Oh, because they're... Let's see, how did I access the recipe here then? Ratio 0, oh, they're protected, right. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, I cannot type. Yeah, that works. So, recipe, ratio 0, recipe, ratio 1, and then now I'm getting some content assist. Recipe ratio 2. There we go. And then this can be I guess it's how should this work? Should this just be recipe output 1 and recipe output 2? I guess so. Oh god, right, of course. Great. Oh god, I don't even have save actions. No. Okay, that means I have to format like this, right? Oh god. Yeah, I am not used to the default Eclipse anymore. I have changed my other workspace so much that I am not used to the default Eclipse. But this will load. Yes, thank you, Discord. Okay. I wish Minecraft cached the loading. I'm not sure how it would do it, but I think there's no reason why the whole loading process couldn't be cached and just that would just be so much easier. I think it must be possible. I think. But it would probably require so much rewriting that it would never happen, unfortunately. As great as it would be. Hello player commander, welcome to the stream. Okay, come on Minecraft, just load. Yeah, I'm on. Come on. Hello, aka Alex. Welcome to the stream. I am working on 30 chemistry, which is one of my mods. It's basically a chemistry mod. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can say about it really. It's literally just a chemistry mod. Well, I mean, I always say it's a chemistry mod, and it has chemistry in the title, but at the moment, at least, it's a tech mod. There's not much chemistry at the moment. Well, I guess it is chemistry, what I have in there, but like not what you would think of chemistry. The only, I guess, chemistry thing is the Bunsen burner, which I added. Everything else people probably wouldn't consider chemistry, but it is technically chemistry. Okay, here we go. Oh, no pointer. Wow. Wait, that's very interesting. How is that possible? Where is this null pointer then? Recipe.ratio 0. I assume is the null pointer? Interesting. No, it can't be the null pointer. It has to be get fluid in tank 0, right? Yeah, which is empty. No, that's non-null. It can't be that. Fluid inventory? Is that null? Could the fluid inventory be null? Create fluid handler. No. Well, I mean it could, but I don't think that's what's null. Doesn't it say? No, it doesn't say what's null. Java does not tell you what's null, unfortunately. Well, it does in like, I don't know, it was added in a recent Java version, but not Java 8. What's going on here? Null pointer will be thrown when invoking method fill and drain. Huh? Really? That's interesting. Null pointer will be thrown. There's no there's no might be thrown, it will be thrown. Interesting. How does it know that get recipe is going to return null though? The only way it could return null is if this doesn't pass or it throws an exception. But we debugged that earlier and that's... Oh, no. Because the fluid in slot 0 is empty. So this doesn't pass, which means it goes to null. I see. Okay. I mean, there's a fix to that, I guess. We can say if recipe is equal null, then we can just return. Because if it's null, then it's not ready to do any of this. Let's try that again then. Can you remake a tutorial on Setup Eclipse 2021? I am having some problem. Now here's the thing. I was thinking of making a video tutorial soon, which probably sounds crazy because I said several times that I am not going to be making any more video tutorials and I'm going to move to text tutorials, which I am. I'm going to move to text tutorials, but it might take a while, potentially, I'm sure. I can check actually at some point soon. I will check and update. But yeah, it could be a while. So I was thinking of literally just making a video setting up 1.17, maybe showing how to make an item as well, like just very basic stuff to get people started. I don't want to do a full series again because I don't want to make more video tutorials, but I am thinking of just doing like the setup stuff, because it's changed a fair amount. Well, the setup hasn't changed, but like it also has. It's different than 1.16 is what I should say. Especially since it now uses Java 16. That's a fair big difference. And obviously, if you don't have Java 16, then it wouldn't work. So yeah, I am thinking about that. I'm not sure whether I'll do it. If I do, it will probably come out this week because I'm off college this week, so I have lots of time. Well, I actually don't have lots of time, but that's not the point. Okay, so we have finally loaded 8 years later. Okay, come on, game. You know, AG6 was right. This music is tiring. I don't know why, but it is making me tired, which is interesting. I'm not sure why. Why does that take so long to load? That is called a bad CPU. That's why it's taking so long to load. But I don't have the money to buy a new CPU, so like, it's not going to change. Okay, we are here. It has not crashed. Let's just put some water in here. Here we go. Okay. Nope. Nada. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, let's see what's going on here then. So if I breakpoint this, is recipe null? Let's see. Recipe is not null. Okay. Fantastic. Oh. So. Oh right. Yeah. Okay. So let's breakpoint it there then. Let's use this breakpoint. Let's run again. Let it get to there. Okay, so we should see that the running time, which Am I blind? Can't see the... oh, right there. Okay, so the running time gets set to 0, which should just reset that loop. Yep. Converting, which currently should be true. Yep, that should get set to false. It does indeed. So then let's step into fill and drain. Okay, let's check this if statement, shall we? So, fluid inventory. We want to get the fluid in tank 0. And if the amount is greater than recipe.ratio 0. So, let's see. Where's recipe? Am I blind? Oh, no, it's here. Okay, recipe ratio 0, so if it's greater than 2, yes it is. Okay, let's go back to here. So this one is true. And then we get the fluid in tank 1. So let's see, fluid in tank 1. Get amount, so the amount is 0. If that's less than the max output, which it is, and then that's going to be the same for this one, right? Yeah, 0. Max output 10k. Okay, so this has passed its if check. That's great. So we should be able to safely step over. Yep. Good. So it should drain tank 0. Yeah, and then that should grab the fluid in there, and it should drain recipe.ratio 0. So it should be draining 2. So let's see, how much is currently in the tank? Stacks 0. It is 986. So let's pass this. It should now go to 984. Stacks, tank 0, 984. Perfect. Okay, so then we go to tank 1. We get to recipe output 1. So let's see, recipe output 1 is the fluid stack, right? Which, if we check, is Minecraft empty. Huh. Interesting. That's very interesting. So the recipe reader isn't working. That's not what I expected to be happening at all. But that makes so much sense. I really should have checked that, but I didn't because I am an idiot. No, wait, why would that be happening? Output 1. Okay, let's check the JSON. No, not that one. Idiot. This one. Let's see. Output 1. It is here. So this must be an invalid format, I guess, for fluid stack. Okay. Let's look at the codec then. So fluid stack, here we go, and then codec. So we go fluid name amount, and then tag is optional, so that shouldn't be the issue. Fluid name amount. Oh, these fluids don't exist. I'm such an idiot. I'm so stupid. These fluids don't exist. I'm trying to make a fluid stack of a fluid that does not exist. Okay. Okay, well now I know the issue then. That's fairly simple to solve. Okay. Approximately when is the mod coming? I don't know. I mean, I've been working on this for like a year and a half. So, and I'm not even like 2% done. So that should tell you. Honestly, it could be another 2 years. I haven't worked on it in so long that it's just gonna take a long time. To be honest, it's yeah. Yeah, I mean, it took way too long to solve that one stupid issue. Tiny, stupid, idiotic issue. Because I'm going to have to, if I want to work on this, I'm going to have to relearn the code. And the issue is I'm not going to work on this. After this stream, I am not going to work on this mod. I know that for a fact. At least for another few months. Because I'm not really considering this mod a priority of any kind at all. So yeah, it could be a while. It could be a very long while. I guess it depends. I probably won't be working on it the whole time I'm at college, which is another like what 5 months, 5-6 months. So yeah, it depends what happens when I go to university, I guess, depending on how much time I have. If I find myself with loads of time, then I'll probably end up back on tertiary chemistry. Who knows? Maybe I will start working on it after this stream. But I doubt it, because I need to work on other things like TertiBot and Railroad and Better Fauna, to be honest. I need to be working on that more. So yeah, this is probably a one-off. I mean, it looks like I've done a lot. Right, I mean, if you look in the creative tab, there is a fair amount of things in here. But yeah, I mean, there's no buts really. I'm fairly happy with the Bunsen burner, though. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's turned out pretty well. Let's see. Can I even remember how it works? I cannot remember how it works. Wait, how did it actually work? I have no idea. I thought I just placed down the frame and then... No? Oh, right, I have to actually get the Bunsen burner, of course. And then I can place down the Bunsen burner. Then I can place down the frame, and then the wire gauze, and then the crucible, and then I can put stuff in there. I don't think I can actually put anything in there, though. I don't think I did any recipes for it. I know I made the recipe system, but I don't think... Oh, wait, no, I can actually put stuff in there. And then I think I can shift right click. Is that doing something? Oh, I just got rid of them. Yeah, I mean, clearly not fantastic, is it? Let's try this again. I know I got it to work, but I don't remember how. Oh, I had to actually light it. Duh. Such an idiot. I'm actually so stupid sometimes. course it's not going to work if I don't light it. Come on now. Wait, how did I light it? It wasn't like that, actually, was it? How did I light it? I think it was with the gas tanks, maybe. The propane tanks, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I think it was like that, so let's see, is that right? No, I honestly have no idea. Let me see, actually. I did this a very long time ago, so I'm not sure. Let's see, so if it has gas, where do I call has gas then? Animate tick, here we go. Nope, not animate tick. Where can start burning, has gas, is burning. I don't think I ever did anything with the gas. Are you still doing these Minecraft, Universal Minecraft Editor tutorials? No, I haven't done those in a long time. I mean, yeah. That's like... Damn, the last time I did one of those was like... I don't know, like 3 years ago? Maybe? Let's see. It was a long time ago. Here we go. So the last time I did one of those, yep, 3 years ago was the last time I did one of those. Yeah. Let's see, 5th of April 2018 was the last time I did one of those. I don't even know if that application still exists anymore. Do I have it on my computer? I do. Wow. I never uninstalled it, I guess. Oh, it has an update. Let's do the update. Let's have a look. Now I'm intrigued. Now you've got me very intrigued. I haven't touched my Xbox 360 in years, so here we go. Xbox 360. Do I have the... Oh no, I think it's crashed. I think I have too many things open. It has indeed, I think. Oh right, yeah, and then I don't have a world that I could open. I don't think. Let me check actually. Just really quickly. Maybe I do. No, I don't even have a world I could open, so I guess I could open a Windows 10 world. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, these are very old. Let's open this one. Oh, he added the converter to Universal Minecraft Editor, did he? Convert world? No, he didn't. Okay, it just brings you to an external link. Damn, I have not touched this in a long time. You can make JSON files now? Why? Why would you want to do that? Interesting. Ah, wow. I'm impressed. So he's actually like done stuff. Huh. Anyways, yeah, I haven't used this in a very long time, so. I'm still impressed how he actually managed to load these like .dat old files and like level.dat. Like, I have no idea how he managed to do that. But I want to do that with like Railroad. Not exactly like this, but I want to be able to open like MBT files and stuff. Alright, can you not see what I'm doing? Oh, I don't know. Maybe not, I guess. Yes, my stream has frozen. Okay. Interesting. Universal Minecraft Editor breaks your stream, apparently. What if I close it? What does it do if I close it? Nothing. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up to see if it changes. Nope. I think Universal Minecraft Editor broke the stream. Note to self: do not open Universal Minecraft Editor on stream. Okay, how can I fix this then? I guess if I stop streaming and start streaming, does that break the stream completely? I don't think it does. Well, I'm gonna try it. And if you see that the stream ends, then that's probably why, because it didn't work. Okay. I think I fixed it. I think. I'm surprised that actually has that worked. I'm not sure. Maybe? The stream preview is so delayed. It's very hard to tell when this happens. Okay. So I am about like 30 seconds behind. Wait, no, you guys are 30 seconds behind me. Yeah. Okay, well. Okay, I mean, it reconnected itself, so Anyways, let's I'm on debug mode, right? Yeah, I think so. Player dot get held item main hand. Get item is instance of flint and steel item. Then world.set block state world in set block state apparently. Pause. State dot with what was the burning or something, was it? Let's see, has gas, let's see, has gas, true. Block flags, block update. Oh, there we go. Oh, I keep accidentally hitting my microphone, and I think it's really loud every time I do that, but I'm not sure. The thing is, I can never hear when I do that. So like, I don't know if it's loud, but I think someone told me sometime that it was really loud. I apologise if it is loud, because I'm not sure if it is or not. Okay, so now I should be able to light it. Oh god. Let's plonk this at the top, shall we? And then let's return after that. Return action result type dot success. I don't know, it's not working. Yeah, I wrote this a very long time ago. It's probably just broken through versions, because this used to be on 1.15 and I had to change a fair amount to get to 1.16. Yeah, I mean, is burning, let's see, the stock completion time is not equal to 0, the stock completion time is less than the stock max time. What's the stock completion time then? I don't know. Also, if it can start burning. Why is it checking for not gas? Okay, that's stupid. So if it has gas and the completion time is less than the max time, what's the max time? The max time is never set. Fantastic. You love to see it. Okay. Oh no, maybe the max time is determined by the recipes. God, this is this is such a mess. The worst part is I am considering just completely redoing this mod. And that sounds like a stupid idea, but so much of this code is just so old and so like janky, and like it really just needs changing. But it would take a long time to go through this whole thing and redo it all, I think. So I don't really want to do that, but I feel like I need to at some point if I ever want to continue this mod, because it's such a mess. Even stuff like this, right, where I'm using the wildcard here. Like, I shouldn't be using the wildcard there, but I'm pretty sure if I change that, it will throw an error. Let's see, what is the actual recipe that I'm trying to get here? Find recipes by type, here we go. Okay, I'm not even using that method. Right. Oh wait, no, I'm using that one. Yeah, of course. Which, let's see, the type, go recipe inputs. Yeah, I'm not using that. Yeah, this is it. It's just janky code. All of this is janky code because I wrote half of it when I barely knew Java. So, well, I did know Java, but like not good enough. I mean, so much of this is just very questionable. Like, for example, element item is irrelevant. Let me find an example of something that's absolutely trash. Let's see. Okay, the autoclave, I think. Implement IDE container profile. Oh no, that's. Yeah, that it shouldn't implement that, but that's actually not what I was thinking of. Agitator, then I think it was. Agitator tile entity? No? Did I really change them all to inventory tile? I'm fairly shocked if I did. No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, this is awful. Oh god. This really hurts to look at, actually. Yeah, I mean, sheesh. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I need to redo this mod. I don't even know that there's any point in me working on it anymore until I redo it, because it's really not good. I mean, if I even... Okay, let's say I go into the item in it. Just something very simple. It is just... It's a mess. It should not be like this at all. I could definitely make this better. I can make this in like 5 lines instead of 372 lines. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't need to be this big. This is static abused. Definitely. Because all these fields are useless. They have no purpose. Yeah, I mean, that has just made me not want to work on this mod until I redo it. Even like blocking it. I guess actually blocking it's okay. It makes more sense to have it like this. Oh god, what the hell is going on here? What? Oh my god, no. No, that is awful. What is that being used for? Oh my god. Absolutely not. yeah, that just yeah. This needs to be redone. I'm not going to work on this until this is redone, because that is a no-go, an absolute no-go. I didn't realise how bad the whole thing was. Okay. Well, I guess that's Turkey chemistry. Yeah. Let's go back to something else. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to Railroad. Yeah, let's do that. Let me just change the title again. Okay. Yeah, I apologise for anyone who wanted to see me work on dirty chemistry, but it's not worth the time working on it, because it needs to be redone. So it's just a waste of time working on it when it's just going to get rewritten at some point. Okay. I did open projects, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's run projects, just because I need to remember what I got with this. Okay. Come on. Oh, okay, that's immediately a thing I need to do. I need to add that to the lang. Where is it? So it's project.import button. Project.open button, project.create button. Okay, so it's here. Project.import button. And that should be imports. There we go. And let's just restart that so that I can make sure it works. Okay, open, import, create. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I've only started on import at the moment, so no, I've only started on open yet, and I haven't done import and create yet. So let's go to open, and let's choose our folder. So I'm just gonna move that over. I'm just gonna choose. Let's see. I will choose. You know, I'll choose my thumbnails folder, which I have not accessed in a very long time. And yep, it throws me an error. Could you technically code your IDE in your IDE? I mean, yes, but like, the thing is with that, right? I mean, it sounds like a joke to do something like that. It sounds stupid, but it is a genuine thing you could do. I mean, like, Eclipse is coded in Eclipse, and IntelliJ is coded in IntelliJ. But originally, obviously, it wasn't. And it's the same with this. Like, right now, we couldn't code Railroad in Railroad because we just don't have the features to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's technically, when we get further into it, we could, but it's built for modding, so it's not going to, you're not going to be able to open non-modding projects in it. Unless we added an exception for Railroad, but that would just be really weird, and it just wouldn't make sense. I mean, if it was just a Java IDE, just for normal Java, then I guess sure, but it's not. It's for Railroad, which is only for mods. So, I mean, yeah. Anyways, which one did I start working on? I started working on one of these. I think it was create? No. Maybe. Let's see. Project cannot open dialog. Oh, here we go. So, hyperlink 0. Oh, did I not do anything for them? I thought I did something. I was doing something. Here we go. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, I know what I was doing, but I don't think I linked it to anything, did I? So, can open. Oh god, okay. I see. So, can open probably currently just returns false, right? I assume. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so currently it just returns false, which is fine. Because I was working on this XML parser right here. Well, no, I'm not working on an XML parser. I'm just using an XML parser, and that will be for reading the actual project file. So I don't think I actually wrote any examples down. No, not Notepad. Notepad is awful. Anyone who uses Notepad is stupid. Superior is Notepads, of course. So essentially, it should be. How did I say it would be? So let's see. It starts with mod info. Okay, so mod info, and it'd be like this: mod info. So just basic XML at the start, and then that can just go down. Yes. Oh, I just accidentally minimized everything. Let's just close that because that doesn't need to be open. Okay, and I'm also going to close Discord because I think that's straining my PC a little bit. Okay, and then in here we have an element for mod type, and then that closes mod type, and then we would put the type in here, and then we have project name, what's that? What was the mod type? So let's have a look. Mod type, here we go. This was, I think, Forge, yeah. Okay, so let's say the mod type then is Forge, and the project name. Actually, it doesn't really make sense to have a project name. It should really be a path. Well, no, I guess that doesn't even. I guess the project name is if they wanted a custom name for a path, I guess. I think that's the thought process I had. So, I don't know, let's say I wanted to call mine beans mod, because beans are good. And then we could have, let's say, okay, so we could then have the Minecraft version. And then this could be, well, I guess this will be like 1.17.1. Well, I think it's actually 1.17.2. I think. Is it 1.17.2? I think so. I'm pretty sure they added 1.17.2, didn't they? Forge haven't got a 1.17.2, but I think there is one. Oh no, Bedrock Edition has a 1.17.2. Okay, I see. Makes sense. So 1.17.1 will be the Minecraft version. Or, well no, I guess the way we would want this to work is we would have 1.17.1 be the Minecraft version, and then we would have like subversion is equal 1, like that. Because I think that's how it works. I think that's how XML works. You can have sort of values in here. I think is that. Wait, that's not right. Wait, yeah, that is right. That is right. Okay, that's just very strange. Yeah, that is strange actually. I would prefer. We can't do that though, can we? Pretty sure that's not valid XML to do that. But it would be nice. I think it's like that. Maybe it'd be better if we just did that as a string, actually, because that's cleaner to read. So then that makes you know that it's 1.17.1. And I mean, the reason we wouldn't want to do like 1.17.1 like that and yeet that is because you would want sort of each version to be separate. Like each you would want the major version to be separate from the minor versions, just in case a minor version does something special, which some of them do, like 1.16.5. And then what was the other things? So let's just go into my mod info, which is, I can't see it for some reason. Project info, that's why. Okay, so then we would have like, we would have the mappings type, and then we would go like merge map, or maybe maybe we wouldn't want to do that actually. That seems kind of dumb actually, because now I think of it, the mappings type can be found in the build.gradle, and the Minecraft version can be found in the build.gradle. So we don't need either of those. Although we're still going to want that in the project info. I guess. No, maybe we should store it in here. Instead of having it independent for each loader, for each type, we can just store it straight in the mod info in the project file. That way we wouldn't have to write independent code for each one. Well, we still would, but like it's not the same. Okay, what else was there? There was other things as well. Yeah. Anyways, so this should work here. So this should get the mod type. This should get the project name. Wait, no. That gets the project name from the... So this should be... What does this do? Oh, why did I do it like that? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't want to do it like that. That wouldn't make sense to do it like that. It should just simply be name is equal. Well, I guess it's project name. Project name is equal name. Yeah. Does this make sense to you? Yeah, I guess so. Just in case I want to add anything else to this primary builder here. So what does this do then? So let's go into here. And this gets a stream of all the Minecraft versions. Yep. And it filters to check if the version name is equal to the name. So it's basically looking for this right here and checking if that's equal to this right here, which it should be. And then we want to get the subversion actually. What other nodes are there? So attribute node, huh? What was a attribute node? I'm not very good at XML. I'm very new to XML. I think maybe I can just do something like node dot what's get attributes then? Hello Artist Studios, welcome to the stream. Retrieve the object associated to a key on this node. The object must have first been set to this node using user data with the same key. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for. Node value? No. Right? No. I think I want to switch on the node. So that switches on the name of the node, but I don't want to be getting the name of the node here. I want to be getting the value of the node here. So I want to be able to do node dot get node value. And I also just need to do that up here as well. Actually, let's just, I guess, make that a string. String value is equal node.getNodeValue. And then just pass that into here instead of guessing it every time. String value is equal node.getNodeValue. Here we go. Okay, instead of getting a list of versions, because there shouldn't be a list of versions, there should only be one. I just want to find first, I guess, and make this instead of optional, and go to optional version, and then project info builder dot sets, or what was it, dot Minecraft version, here we go, and then optional version dot or else Minecraft version dot, I guess I'll default to 15 for now, but in the future I'll probably not hard code that. I'll put some other, I'll probably put the latest in there, I guess, maybe, or I'll probably make an undefined actually. Yeah, I'll make an undefined one. Or actually, no, I guess if it's not present, it defaults to undefined. So if optional version is present, then it does that. And then we can get like that, and then we can break. Okay, fantastic. Obviously I haven't tested any of this, so I'm just hoping it works. And then the next thing is the mappings. So I guess that's just mappings version. Was it mappings version? Mappings type. Yeah, mappings type, and then we would want the mappings version as well. Oh, but we need the subversion here. I think I'm gonna have to change how this works, because this just has a list of subversions, which isn't quite what I want. I mean, I want it to have the list. I want it to know what the list of subversions are, but I don't want it to store that list per object. I just want it to know what that list is. So I'm going to need to find a way to do that, because otherwise this isn't going to work. How can I do this? I think I guess I should just make I don't think it can be an enum. I think this just doesn't work as an enum. As much as I would love to have it be an enum, it's just not gonna work. Yeah. In fact, none of these are going to work as enums. Like, mod type isn't going to work because not only does it need to store the mod type, it also needs to store the version of the loader type. So, like, the specific forge version, the specific fabric version, etc. So yeah, that won't work either. Same with mappings, that's not gonna work. Okay, I mean, let's just, I guess, eat that. Goodbye. It's probably worth just actually redoing this project info class, because this isn't gonna quite work like that. Yeah, let's just use it. Let's create a new package for this project info instead of having a bajillion subclasses. So project info, delete. And let's create a new class. Project info. Let's go new class. Let's call this let's see. Okay, let's create the default things here. So the most important thing I think that we need to save per project I guess it's just the type, like the type of mod it is. So let's create a public hello cheetah, welcome to the stream. So let's create I guess it's not mod type, let's create loader public loader, I guess, just a specific loader. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, public loader, public final, I guess. Final loader. And let's create the constructor, which can take in the project info dot I guess just builder this dot loader is equal builder dot loader. And then let's create the builder, so public static class builder private builder public static builder of, or I guess just create, and then that can take in the loader. Actually, there's no point in a static method there. Just pass it into the constructor, can't I? Yeah, no reason why I can't do that, I don't think. And just create a private field, so private final loader. This dot loader is equal to loader. Let's create this loader, shall we? Otherwise this is going to be screaming at me forever. There you go. Okay, next one is the project name. So private final string. Let's just store the name. Hello, welcome back. I'm not going to try and say your name again because that did not go well the first time. Okay, so name. I'm going to change this actually. I'm going to give this custom name. And actually, no, that's kind of stupid too. Because if it's a custom name, it doesn't really need to be in the constructor. So let's go public builder. Custom name string custom name this dot custom name is equal custom name. Let's just add that string back. I have motivated myself to start programming in Java. I used to do the same. Used to do it in some way with Arduino. I don't know if you know it. I don't really know it. No. I mean, I know of it, but I don't know it. But yeah, Java is very cool. It's an interesting language. Quite different to a lot of languages, I would say. But at the same time, it's also very similar to a lot of languages. Okay, let's go through these other methods. So the other thing we want, so we have the loader, which would hold the type and then the version. So we would want the mappings. So mappings. I guess mappings is essential, so mapping should be in the constructor. So private final mappings. This dot mappings is equal mappings, and let's just create this mappings class. Get rid of these errors again. I'll fill those out in a minute. Okay, let's create them here as well. So public final string custom name public final mappings. This dot mappings equal mapping equal builder dot mappings. This dot custom name equal builder dot custom name. Very simples. Let's just move this up here to be consistent with down here. Fantastic. Hello Ilja, welcome to the stream. Okay. Oh god, I've been streaming for a long time already. Okay, what, like 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours. Wait, no. I started at 2:30, so yeah, 3 hours. Okay. What else? What else does it need to know? I guess it should have the... Yeah, I guess the project file should save the location of the JDK? Should it? I'm actually not sure. Does the project need to save the JDK? No, I guess we can just save that in the Gradle properties and just read it from there. I mean, maybe, I guess if someone wanted to use a different JDK for something, yeah, I guess maybe it's feasible to save a location to a JDK, I guess. I guess that would just be a path. No, I guess this would actually want to be a pair. So it would be a pair of Java version, which is a default thing, I think in AWT? No, it's in something else, but Java version and a path. And then this would be the JDK. Where's it from? Let's see. NIO, Java version. Apache Commons. Right. Yeah. Let's use Apache Commons for that as well. Yep. Okay. And then this.jdk is equal builder.jdk. Let's have this here as well then. Oh, not final. Oops. Hello, So Delish. Welcome to the stream. I am having a pretty good day today, I would say. I don't know, I haven't really done much today. It's been raining all day, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it be in the UK. Raining all day. It actually doesn't normally rain all day. It hasn't rained in a while, actually. But yeah, today it decided it wanted to rain all day. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, it is almost winter, so. Yeah, I mean, that's the JDK. Is there anything else that a project needs to store? If anyone thinks of anything that, a project should store, please do tell me. Because there's going to be things that I'm not thinking of that are probably fairly important that should be stored per project. When it rains, time to code. I mean, that would mean it's always time to code. So, yeah, I mean, that's just how it be. I guess we would want to store the theme per project. Yeah, that is something we would want to store as well, actually. So public, final. Oh, but yeah. Theme. And then this dot theme is equal builder dot theme, and then private theme is equal themes. We'll default to the dark theme to save everyone's eyes. Having a bunch of burnt eyes is, you know, that's no good. Can't code with burnt eyes. Theme. So many themes. Theme. This dot theme is equal theme. Oh, I guess I should. If theme is not equal to null, just as a basic sanity check, this dot theme is equal theme, and then return this. I guess I should do that here too. Should I have a default JDK? How would I get the default JDK? Well, I mean, the JDK would really depend on the loader and the mappings. I guess I could calculate the JDK in the constructor, so I could do something like this.jdk is equal Java utilities dot calculate, or I guess locate JDK, and then that could take in the this dot loader and this dot mappings. Right, theoretically it could be something like that. Yeah, I mean, that could be something that could be made in the future. I'll comment that out for now because I'm not sure how I would locate the JDK. Well, actually, I think the idea was to install the JDK when you install Railroad, so I guess that's something I can't really access right now. but I should be able to access in the future once someone makes the installer. Are you going to implement a layout system like Eclipse has with its perspectives? So you mean like right now I have package explorer, git repositories, I have my code called hierarchy outline. I assume you mean if I then switch to debug, that changes to debug project explorer, code, variables, breakpoints, output, expressions. I assume that's what you mean, and if so, yes. If that's not what you mean, then I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, there's a bunch of different layouts, of course. There's obviously JavaScript. There's Java browsing. I don't know what that one is actually. What's Java browsing? Oh, what the? Whoa! I have never seen this before. This is actually very cool. Not sure what I would use it for, but it's very interesting. I've never seen this before. Huh. And then git, which is just GitHub, and then code red, which is right, this is something I don't remember specifically what it is, but it's something. What's this? Plugin development. Oh yes, of course. Wow, look, I can see all my projects here, even the ones that are hidden. Look, there's chemistry. It is here. Oh, I want to open it, but I think it'll probably cause loads of issues, so I'm not going to do that. What are you doing? Open and close. In lib? What do you mean you're in lib? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm gonna delete that, actually. Don't need that. That was for layouts. No, not layout. That was for testing the docking system, but I found a very good one a lot quicker, so I didn't even need to test them. Let's see, where even is it? JavaFX docking tests. Yeet that. Then this should, once I refresh. Can I refresh? Can I not refresh? No? Huh. Okay, well, I can just delete that. Yep, fantastic. Oh, look, I even have MCP on here. Wow. Wow, I have so many things in here which I can't access normally. That's interesting. I wonder why I can access them over here. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, we will be adding a system like that. Where you can like make your own perspectives, maybe, as well. Look at all of these! I didn't know that all of these existed. Wow. What's web? What is this? Servers, properties, snippets, terminal. I have no idea. Oh right, this is for web development. I forgot Eclipse even did web development, to be honest. Huh, interesting. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, we will be adding that into Railroad. For sure. That is actually something I wanted to work on very soon. More specifically, when I finish this project system, I wanted to look into that. Because that will be something that is per project, so I will have to save that. I don't know how I would save a layout though. I've been trying to think of this for the past few weeks actually, of how you would save a layout. And I'm really not sure. I assume just like FX, no, like just XML. I mean, maybe a JSON, but I feel like a JSON is a little overkill. It's not really the best hierarchical structure. yeah, I mean, just some sort of, it has to be some sort of like child parent sort of system. Not sure. Yeah. Anyways, okay, what else do I need to store per project? I'm actually going to create the layout now. I'm not going to create the whole system for it, but I'm just going to create a way to save it, I guess. Or not a way to save it, but a way to have it be an object. Yeah, like that. And then I'm gonna close it because I don't actually want to touch it. I just want to make it a thing so I can branch off of that later. And then this dot layout is equal builder dot layout. And then here we go. So we can go create a private layout. And then I'll probably have something like layouts.default, right? So actually let's go ahead and create that. I guess I should just maybe create a package for that project.layout and then move layout into there. And then I'll just go into layout and I'll create a new class, layouts, and then I'll create just a simple public static final layout default new layout. This is quite obviously going to change in the future, but right now at least let's just oh darn it, I keep hitting my microphone because it's in between my keyboard and mouse, so every time I go to move my other hand to my keyboard, it means I very often hit my microphone. So I promise it is not intentional that I keep making very loud bumps, and I apologise, but I don't really have a way to solve it. Oh, I will be back in a minute apparently. Okay, I am back. I am out of breath now, but I am back. I had to go feed the dog because I didn't realise what time it was. Okay, anyways, what was I doing? I don't know, what was I doing? Oh, right, I needed to create the constructor for the layouts. So, does anyone know how to get keystrokes mod without essential? The who, what, when, where, why? Oh wait, oops. Turn this. There we go. This layout. What's wrong with that? I don't know. What is wrong with that? Oh right, the layout should be in the. No, the layout should be in the constructor. Why is the layout final? Wait, the layout's not final. Oh, the layout is final. Why is the layout final? Idiot. Oh, actually, Eclipse might have done that automatically. Didn't think about that. Let's just do that same sanity check here, I guess. So, like, if custom name equal null or custom name dot is blank. Oh wait, no. If it's not null or it's blank, then we do that. Wait, if it's not null and it's not blank, that's what I meant. Okay. Let's do the same here. So if Java version not equal to null and path not equal to null and path dot I thought you could do like path.exists. Maybe. Oh wait, no. It's files.exists path. Like that. Pretty short. There we go. Basic sanity checks. Very basic. Eventually we would want something a little more complex than that, but for now that will do me perfectly fine. Okay. Let's see, so what else needs to be stored per project? If anyone can think of anything, please do tell me, because I'm not going to be able to think of everything immediately. And like so basically what I mean is what should be stored. What do you think should be stored per project? So per let's say per Eclipse project, what needs to be stored? What information needs to be stored to that project? And I don't mean like, well, I guess I do mean like settings. Yeah, I guess settings. I mean, like project settings. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Project settings, huh? Well, no, I guess that's just. I guess project settings is just sort of part of this stuff here. So no, not really settings. So the loader, the mappings, a custom name of the project, a JDK path, the theme, the layouts. What else? Other stuff must have to be stored. Let's just move that over there.
Discord.
Do you have the actual file path to the project stored, or the date the project was last opened? Well, I guess. I mean, we have the path because basically what this project info is this is what is stored inside the project file. So, okay, let me make an example here. So, I guess. No, I'll do this on my A drive. Let's create a new folder. Test projects. Okay, and then I'll open that. There we go. Okay, so we have our project. Let's say this is our project folder. So this is the folder where our project is, and this has like it says the source. This has like the run, it has .gradle, all the basic project stuff, like, you know, build.gradle, all that good stuff. And then we will have basically a file in here which will be project.railroad. And essentially in here, this is where, if it wants to load, this is basically where all of this stuff is stored. All of this stuff in here. Yeah, something like an SLN in Visual Studio, or like what else? Like I think for VS Code there's like a VS Code workspace. For Eclipse Eclipse has it has something. I think it has yeah, there it is. Eclipse has a .project right here. So that's what Eclipse has. I think IntelliJ has like .idea. Let's see. I think I don't have many projects which I've opened with IntelliJ, but I can think of one. Yeah, IntelliJ has this .idea folder, so an actual folder for it, which I guess that makes sense. I mean, what's in like Discord.xml? Ah. Maybe it does make more sense to have it as a folder, actually. I didn't really think of that. Yeah, I guess that does make more sense to have it as like a folder. And then all the different specific things inside the folder. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure how Eclipse actually loads all this stuff though. Because Eclipse only has .project. Oh, unless it's .settings. Oh yeah, there is like this stuff. Which is just literally a .prefs. Yeah, I guess this is what Eclipse uses then. .settings. Yeah, it does seem like it. Yep, okay, that's definitely what this uses, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, so basically that is what we're trying to what I'm trying to achieve here. So okay, let's actually change this here. So this would actually be a loader tag. Let's just alter this to how we should actually have it. And then we could have I guess like like loader, and then forge like that, and then the version would be, you know, whatever forge version is. So beans, I don't know. I'm interested though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah. I mean, storing other things in the future is easy. I mean, it's literally adding a field here, adding this here, adding it here, and then adding a method for it here, and then obviously loading it here. That's it. Oh, what the hell has happened to my taskbar? Oh, I was so confused. I was literally so confused there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, but hello Alfie Fire Warrior, and hello Cody Player, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I mean it would just work like this, I guess. So we have the loader at the top, and then we could have the mappings, so let's just use this like that, and then mappings version is equal to eggs, and then we could have merge map, and then backslash mappings, and then you have like so here you could have other stuff, so you could have custom name, and then this would be the name that you have, so cheese, custom name, and then you could have your JDK. So not sure exactly how I would do the JDK though. I guess the path / JDK. Shut up, OBS. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that would be how the JDK looks. Although I'm not sure that you could put a path in here. I think it would actually have to be path and then insert the version here. Maybe? Yeah, probably. Probably something like that, and then the path would be here. So, you know, C backslash or / actually avocado / banana. I don't know. And then like theme. So you could have theme. The theme would probably need to be slightly different, I guess, because it needs to store more things. So you could have like BG color, which would be the background color. Could just be, I don't know, FF12 EA. And then we have, I mean, there's loads of different things you could have in a theme. So like, then have button color, which could be hashtag DB95 F1. And then that could be your theme. And then layout. Not sure about layout. I think maybe theme and layout would be better in their own files. Instead of being in the same file, because that it's not really part of the mod info. Yeah, this is the mod info file, I forgot about that. So this is just for the mod stuff. I guess it would be like that, and then these would be in their own file. So it's the mod info. Unless you had like mod info and then project info. Yes, Brammy, I am still streaming. It could be like that. I don't know why I had that. Oh god. Damn it. Yeah, I guess that could work. I mean, sure. Oh, go away. Would the JDK be mod info or project info? Don't know. Yeah, but anyways, it would just be like this, I guess, so. God damn it, I keep Control S-ing, because I'm so used to just, like, constantly saving. That is really confusing, having this like this. Like, it just looks like my taskbar is empty. I hate that. I hate that so much. That's horrible. Yeah, I guess that's it for now then. I guess now it's time to just read this. So I'm actually going to well, I guess I need to fill out this loader and mappings first. I guess these should just be builders too. Why does it fail when I try to run the /gradlu properties? What? /gradlu properties doesn't exist. Does it? Does it? No, it doesn't. I don't think. Let me see. Show in terminal. Gradlu properties. Let's see. I haven't heard of it before, but it might exist, I guess. I don't know what it would do. Right now it's just running Gradlu, I think. No, that is an actual thing, huh? I didn't know that. Why would you want to run that though? You should already be able to find out all of this information. It's actually very interesting. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of Gradle stuff. Interesting. Fair dues. Well, why do you want to run that? You don't need to run that to make a mod. Anyways. So what does the loader need? Let's see. So let's go public. String. Does it have minimum PC requirements? I don't know. I mean, why do you even need to run Gradlu properties? That's just such a strange command to run. Maybe you're talking about in PowerShell, because you did put the /. Let me see. Let's copy the path. Oh, it's literally just f/railroad. I think you can cd in PowerShell, right? Yeah, okay. /gradlu properties. No, it works. Once again though, I don't know why you would want to do it. I mean, an error message would probably be helpful to see, to know why it errors. Very weird highlight color. PowerShell is weird. It's just so admin-y, which makes sense because it is more administrator. It's more of an admin program, but it's still very, very strange. Anyways, as I was doing, what was the? Okay, so it needs to store the loader and then the type. So let's create an enum for the type, I guess. So public enum, or yeah, public enum type forge fabric bucket spigot. I don't know if we're going to do bucket or spigot. I'm not really sure. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Obviously, forge is going to be priority, and then after we've done Forge, we'll look into doing Fabric, Bucket, and Spigot. But yeah, Forge is obviously the priority because most people developing it go Forge. So yeah. So let's create a public string version. Let's create a public type. Well, actually, if I want this to be a builder, then it should be a public final. And public final. And then the constructor, private, loader.builder, builder, list.version is equal builder.version, type is equal builder.type, public static class builder, let's go to constructor, let's go type string version. Let's actually swap these around because it makes more sense for the type to be first. There we go. And then we can go private final type private final string version, and then this dot type is equal type, this dot version is equal version. There we go. I guess that's pretty much it. Wait, no, because if that's all we're going to do, then there's no point even creating a builder. Is there going to be anything else that the loader is going to need? Yeah, so the loader is going to need a Java version. Right. Ideally, we would want some sort of map of loader to version. Like we would want, like we would want a list of loaders, and you just select from the list. But I don't know that that's a good way to do this. That doesn't sound very good. For now, I'm just gonna. No, that just seems wrong to do it that way. What I was going to do is I was going to create a public final Java version. But the thing is with doing that is that means that the Java version could be set independently from the actual version, which is not good, because the Java version should be bound to a specific version. It shouldn't be something that could be different. And honestly, same with the Minecraft version, because you would also want this loader to be bound to a specific like Minecraft version. But doing it this way, it's loose. It's not bound. The only real way to do this is to map it. So to map a loader to a Java version and a Minecraft version. Well, I guess it would need to map to more than that. It would need to map to like information. So it would need to be, because it also needs final mapping. No, final. Yeah, I guess mapping array allowed mappings, because it would need to know what mappings it's allowed. So I need to find a way to bind these three things to this loader, and preferably have a bunch of loaders ready instead of actually creating the loader. I'm not too sure. I think I'll probably need to discuss this with the people in Discord. Decide what we need to do here. For now, I guess we can just leave it like this. Yeah, I guess so. And the same is going to be for the mappings, probably. So, in fact, the mappings are going to be the exact same, like pretty much identical, actually. So it would be like official MCP yarn. So it's pretty much identical. So eventually, I guess these could go into some special class. I mean, the whole point of this builder is useless, though. That's the thing that's really annoying me here. So much so that I'm actually going to yeet it, because it just doesn't make sense. And I'm just going to go type string version. Same again. Type string version, and then yeet. At that point, the only thing differentiating these is, well, this first needs to be public, but also it's just the type. That's the only difference now. Yeah, that's gonna have to change. So yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to completely rewrite this part here. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, this is just... There's no need of this. Let's just go down to here. Here we go. Essentially, everything here needs to go. So, at what level is that? It's here. Builder.build. What's wrong with builder.build? Build is undefined for the type builder. Why is that? Does it not exist? It does not exist. Interesting. I must have forgotten to do that then. Project info, build, return a new project info. this. There we go. Yeah, and then for now I'll just break once. Although that changed it to an if, so I guess. I mean, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure, but I think I'm probably going to go and end the stream now because I need to have dinner. It is 6:30. So yeah, whether I stream again this week, I don't know. Maybe I will. Yeah, I might stream again this week. Who knows? So yeah, that's gonna wrap things up for this stream, I guess. I hope you guys did enjoy. It was a bit of a mess. I am aware things were a little all over the place with what I was working on and all of that, but I think it went okay. Well, actually, we didn't get much done at all. We spent a lot of time on tertiary chemistry trying to do stupid stuff, which is stupid. But yeah, so that's about it. So I'm going to go now, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.